fuck are you doing?
Oh. I'm the DM now. All bow to me. Okay, we are playing my one-shot Mimic Manor. I have to find my
God.
book.
Gee, I wonder what it has.
We're not doing anything with mimics.
I'm telling you right now, it definitely has Jersey accented couple of mimics in the attic.
I love it.
Unfortunately, World Tree Quest is a mimic-free space on Saturdays. Yeah. Hi there, guys. Welcome to session 96 of the Grrrl Squad. I'm your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch. And with me today, we've got my lovely cast. We have got Ilana Pond 47, we've got Ellie the Small, we've got Attack on Morgan, and we've got AK Warlock. Now, it's been a wee while since we played the Grrrl Squad. And I don't have any housekeeping. So I'm just going to get straight into it, guys. Can anybody remember anything that happened in last session?
Well,
here.
Well, we talked to the Shades leader, got some information. Sierra was smart and figured that what's his name?
Not Scarlet. That's the guy from
Lorelei's partner.
Raven.
Raven, thank you. Realized that Raven might also stand out and that we should probably, paint him as well. And then there was just a lot of banter between us and the leader of the Shades. And then we started on our travels to Koyokoku's house to get the set up the meeting between Lorelei and their twin.
Indeed, that is roughly a runabout what happened. We did also outfit Raven with a disguise. He did not take kindly to it until he was, mostly because he was told he couldn't have his hat. That was the big part of it. He couldn't have his hat. However, we are going to quickly jump back because I believe there was a conversation to be had between Sunflower and Raven at one point.
No, we did that last episode.
Did we do that last episode?
Yes.
Allow me. That's spaced right out of my brain box.
No, you're fine.
Oh yeah, because we did that before you guys went and spoke to the Shades. It was not. It was the session beforehand we didn't get to do that, and we did that last session. I do apologise. I'm going to make a note there that has been done. Because I've got here that you guys talked to the Shades. I didn't note down the conversation between Ilana and Raven. Not Ilana. Sunflower and Raven was done, although I've marked down the information that was given. That's very strange. Apologies then on that one. Then I guess last session we left off with you guys. You guys had left Shoremont. You were officially on the road. So I'm going to make the rolls for the random encounters and travels and such. And then barring anything. Well, we just had a brand new follow. Thank you very much for the follow.
Oh.
Right, so roughly 2 days worth of travel. So let's roll up for that. Let's roll the weather for 2 days as well. Okay. So unfortunately, guys, you guys are getting stuck with some bum weather. It is roughly the beginning of autumn, and rains are coming down on the beginning of the first day of travel, so it is quite rainy. No storm weather, but wind is blowing in from the east, so it's quite a warm wind that's blowing in as well, so it's that kind of muggy, warm rain. On top of... On the first day, there is no random encounters. So on your first day of travel, guys, heading down in towards the... thank you very much. Thanks for the resubscription. 31 months, AK. You're a...
31 months that we've been here.
Unhinged.
Also, we have a, a hello from Iceland.
Oh! Hello. A fellow Scandinavian. We love to see it. Or a fellow Nordic, I should say, to be more accurate. Hello, welcome. Any questions you have, please drop them in the chat. On the first day of travel, is there anything that you guys would like to do? Like I said, really muggy weather, not the greatest of weather for stopping and taking in sights. But if there's any discussions that want to be had between party, anything like that, by all means, please take them from here. Because you guys have 2 days of travel ahead. Travelling down the southwest towards Misty Pines. So is there anything on the first day that anybody wants to talk about?
I've got nothing.
Nothing from Syrah?
I mean, because it was brought up between us. How's the egg doing?
The egg seems egg-like. It has not changed in temperature, which is... Well, wait, actually, because you're in direct contact with it, aren't you? You're carrying it.
It's literally strapped to my back.
Okay, so I guess on that note, then, what I would allow you to do is you can make a perception check for me. I'll give you an advantage because you're in direct contact, and it is to do with the sense of touch. So roll me a perception check at advantage, please.
Okay, perception. At advantage that... I can't talk. That is a 23.
Okay, so on a 23... You've carried this egg now, as we discussed in the last couple of sessions. You've had this with you through all kinds of weather, whether it's been bright and sunny, damn near tropical at one point, as well as cold, windy, rainy, all that shenanigans. This egg has never changed temperature. It does not seem to be like, there's no rocking or anything coming from inside it, there's no squeaking or anything, but it's warm. It's very, very, I say very, very warm. It's like the heat of like a good smooth rock you've left out in your garden on a summer's day.
Oh, that's a good rock.
Yeah.
Do you know, you said that and my autism, the autism bit of my brain was actually going, damn, that sounds like a good rock.
I've got one crystal left from packing, and I'm like, when I like rub this and like kind of leave it against my skin for a while, that's what I'm thinking. Like that really good, like almost like body heat warmed, smooth rock. Like the top end of body heat just before you've got a fever level. Yeah.
Like that's where we're sitting at.
Yeah.
That's really all you're getting from the sense of touch from it. Is there anything else you would like to do, like to check out the egg, other than just like touching it? Is there any kind of...
I guess making sure that like the rain isn't like affecting it, because I know the last time water came in contact with it, it did stuff.
That is very, very correct. So there was originally a layer of kind of like, I described it as being like the colour of bronze after it's been there for a wee while, where it goes that kind of almost green colour.
Yeah.
Is that bronze or is that brass? I always get them mixed
brass,
up.
I think.
Is it brass?
I don't know.
What's the Statue of Liberty made of?
Something.
A metal of some kind, I'm
right.
sure.
Whatever metal turns green after a long time, that one.
Okay. I have a very weird idea.
Okay.
I think while we're traveling, I'm gonna realize like water's
it's
not
copper.
really, like,
Copper.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you very much, copper.
But like the water right now isn't doing anything to it, right?
No, the water isn't. So it started off as that. After that was taken away, what's beneath it now? What was revealed as that coppery kind of green was washed away from it was actually, it looked like it was white, like a solid kind of like eggshell blue, where it's just off white blue, like that.
I'm gonna make a very big stretch of logic.
Okay.
It's been exposed to one element. I'm gonna try another.
Okay.
And I think while we're walking, I'm going to use, because I'm pretty sure, I'm gonna double check real quick.
Okay.
For Druidcraft, you can instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. So I'm assuming I've got like a candle or something on me.
So everybody's pack comes with a tinderbox, so you can use that to create a small flame.
That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm actually going to like kind of like, like if you're like, I'm basically going to move it like around like the top of the egg that's like exposed out of the vines, just to see what happens.
Alrighty. So
just while we're walking.
So it starts off with this coppery tone, it was exposed to water, and it goes away to this kind of like white glinting tone. And as you take this flame and run it over it, the flame, not the heat, but the flame itself, where it brushes against the white, it dapples, leaving another colour in its place. And the colour that you see with this one is gold, like solid gold.
I think that if we rest at all, I'm going to do that to the rest of the egg and then do more experiments.
Okay.
But I think if we're walking, then for now, that's just kind of what I'm doing now.
Okay. By the end of it, you'll be left with a small-sized, medium-sized, like, golden egg.
Yeah, because I think actually what I'm going to do is, I think she's used to carrying bigger children. Like, I think I said that she was, like, usually looking after, like, the 2 to 4 age range of children.
Yes.
Which is probably about the size of this egg.
So
she's used to, like, or maybe a little bigger, but
yeah.
What I'm saying is she's used to, like, moving them around as she's walking.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure kids would climb over her and stuff like that.
And as well as the fact that in the commune, we confirmed that there was, like, children who were Goliaths, and even a Goliath child can reach medium size fairly quickly.
So all this to say that while she's walking, she's basically transferring the egg to her front.
Okay.
And shifting the vines as she did, kind of like she would do with a kid, like, just like using the vines to support, but she is still able to keep walking, keep up, and that's how she is able to, like, get it into the front and continue her, like, fire experiments to get a fully gold egg.
I don't know if it's maybe something that I have oversighted here, but I haven't noted down that you guys got steeds. You got horses from Klopp. So that'll make it 10 times easier for you, because I don't think you'll be walking. I think you'll be mounted. So moving it over would be
so
would be a lot
just
easier.
while she's like, basically just saying with her arms and her lower body doing whatever it is, she's able to, like, readjust and have it in front of her.
Definitely. Okay, so for the length of the journey on the first day, you are running this candle over, and everywhere that the flame licks at, that silvery whiteness gives way. Silvery blue whiteness gives way and gives reveal to this golden colour. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Alice, Lorelei, anything for you guys on the first day of travel? Nothing? Okay. So, on the second day, let's roll for weather. Okay. Weather on the second day is almost the direct opposite. Breezes rather than harsh wind, and fairly sunny, with no clouds in the sky. Absolutely pristine weather. Your second day of travel will end with you guys reaching Misty Pines. Is there anything that you guys would like to do on this second day of travel? Now, Ilana, I'm asking this question first. I haven't forgotten. I'm going to come back to you about the 2 days of rest that you'll have, and we'll go over the elements that will be used on those days. Okay, I'm just getting the travel portion done out of the way. Anything you guys would like to discuss during travel?
I think Sierra would probably tell the 2 stories of the events that have happened at Koyokoku's house, just to give them a little bit of like, oh god, what are we getting into?
Okay. So, to give the abbreviated version, because both of those were multiple session things. The first time Sierra and her previous party went to this house, they found it overrun with this family. And this family had been the previous owners of this house, and were basically all the Penny Dreadful books, but brought to reality. They ended up discovering vampire spawn-like creatures in the basement, which one of them decided would be a good idea to go down into and close the door behind them. So they were attacked by vampire spawn down there. There was also a lycanthropic creature just freely roaming the halls. There was a woman in a long white dress and wide-brimmed black hat. It was this session definitely did not come out around about the same time as Resident Evil Village.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. And it was confirmed that she was a vampire herself, and that the spawn in the basement, as well as a bathtub that was specifically used for ritual purposes and blood magic, was discovered as well. So this is where hers came from. One of the children of this family...
Elizabeth Bathory?
Sorry?
Elizabeth Bathory?
So I believe in a roundabout way, yes, because this person was based on a slightly more chaotic version of Lady Dimitrescu, who is, I believe, in part based on Elizabeth Bathory.
Okay, I was just like, wait, I know this story. How are the virgins in the area?
God damn it.
Well, none of the people in the village, none of the people were in the village when they found this place, so...
Oh, well, alright. So, non-existent.
Non-existent.
Cool.
What was the other part I was on? Yeah, one of the children had an avid collection of dolls, marionettes, puppets, ventriloquist dummies, all that jazz.
Which Sierra thought was a great idea to touch.
Sierra got possessed by a doll.
Then I got turned into a doll.
And was turned into a doll. Yeah, they found this weird, creepy family. They ended up beating them, killing them all and driving them out, but not before one of the party was bitten by the lycanthropic eldest son and became a Lugaroo. The second time they went back was after renovations had been done. And they went back, and there was a weird cult that had moved into the village. And, yeah, a very strange cult. They built altars of skeletons made from... altars made from skeletons in a kneeling position with one hand raised. The one hand raised was always the left hand, and it was always made from some precious metal like gold or silver, and it always held in the centre of it an eye, or a jewel shaped like an eye. The party then ventured into the manor house at the top of it, which is Koyokoko's house, and discovered that the cult had used this as a headquarters to commune with their benefactor, their great god that they worshipped. The party eventually discovered their name, and this god's name was Vecna. They discovered it by talking to a statue and discovering the identity because the statue's left eye and left arm crumbled into dust in front of them. And that's how they figured out they were in fact talking to Vecna. Vecna has not been heard from since, at least as far as Sierra knows. But they did manage to convince Kesselies to team up with them to go and fight Vecna, and as far
that was
as...
an interesting...
That was definitely an interesting moment. And that ended with them basically leaving Vecna and Kesselies to face off against each other, and they don't know who came out on top. So, yeah, that would probably... So the entire story of that, all the details would probably take a good few hours to converse and get into. So with that information, does any of the party have anything to discuss based on that?
Alice would definitely, like, once the discussion of, like, Vecna and the, like, fight against, like, between Vecna and the darkness and all of that, Alice would be like, I think Koyo Coco told me about this. Or sorry, Coco, whatever his name was in my dream.
I believe it was Coco.
Yeah, Alice said it differently every time.
Every
so,
single time.
yeah.
Just don't forget the B.
Yeah, of course. But that's all. She would just be like, yeah, I've heard this story before.
And the house now is fine.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Are we gonna have to fight a bunch of things when we get there?
Yes,
I don't think so.
Probably.
Is this going to be like spring cleaning, but instead of cobwebs, it's a vampire?
No. We've already dealt with vampires in that house.
Maybe we just kind of stay to the rooms that we know are fine. Also, does anybody have like detect? Actually, I would have detect good and evil. I can cast detect good and evil, and we could probably see if there's anything in there. I'm like, is anybody here a cleric?
Not me anymore.
Oh no! Wait, I you fools! We all have detect good and evil.
I don't.
But you're
I
a
have-
sorcerer. What do you have, Alice?
I was just gonna say, if there's a decision we're needing to like make at any point, I have a spell called Augury,
Ooh.
and so I can tell if it's gonna give us good or bad results, or both, or nothing, like or neither. So just if we want to know, like, hey, is this a good idea? In case anyone decides to touch a doll or something.
Yeah, I wish I had that when we were here the first time.
Yeah.
Just on the out and out, I love the spell Augury. I think it's fucking great.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
I haven't gotten to use it yet, so.
Lorelei.
If the house isn't like has a bunch of bad stuff in it that we don't want to deal with, I think I can make us a new one.
I think everything that would be an issue is no longer an issue.
Okay.
But if need be, then a sanctuary spell or something like that would not be unwelcomed. We still have that scroll.
Did Lorelei say they can make a house?
Is it Lehman's tiny hut? No?
The better one.
Oh wait, it's the mansion one. Ellie from Dungeons and Daddies.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
It's
is a
like
good one.
Mordekainen's
Magnificent Mansion.
Yes. Oh man. Oh
Yep.
damn! I forgot
Bards.
bards get that. That's so cool.
Bards do get that.
I've never seen that done. I've read that spell countless times, but I've never seen it done. Oh man.
Like I told Ellie, I've literally only seen it in the podcast Dungeons and Daddies, and it was
Same.
it was very hilarious.
Scanlan does it in campaign 1 of Critical Role. And then
Sweet ass.
Caleb later on does his own version of it in campaign 2.
The Tower of Cats.
The Tower of Cats.
The Tower of Cats.
The
I think
Tower
that should just be a spell in and of its own.
Yeah.
Probably should be.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lorelei has confirmed now that hey, if it is a problem, I can just
Yeah.
make us a mansion. Like it's cool.
Yeah.
It ain't no big thing. Is there anything else that needs to be discussed during the travel on the second day?
I think Sunflower would probably go over to Laura, like move it as she's working her egg.
Just Working the egg. Working the egg.
As she's working the egg, she's gonna go over to Lorelei and be like, "You okay?"
Yeah, I think Lorelai's been like pretty quiet this whole kind of journey, which for Lorelei, pretty out of character. And I'll kind of just like look up and go, "What?
Are you okay?"
Oh, I don't know."
She just nods, like that's okay. If she's like, "You don't have to be. I'm just checking, but you know, if you're not okay, that's all right."
I don't know. I guess I'm nervous. Would probably be the right way to describe it.
I think that's entirely reasonable for what's about to happen.
Yeah, it's been a really long time since I've seen her, and I really don't know what she's like anymore.
What was
And
she like
there's-
when you knew her?
Vibrant. She was the one that everybody liked. At least liked more than me. She always felt more like you could really tell that she was from my parents, our parents. I was always the one that was sort of, a lot of people didn't understand how I fit in with the rest of my family. She could sing really beautifully, just like my mom. And I know we're twins, but she always felt a little bit like the older one. She was really protective of me.
Sounds like she loved you very much.
Yeah. I just don't know if that's the case anymore.
I think borrowing trouble brings more of it on. Perhaps it's not better to wonder who's. I'm trying to think the best way to phrase this. Sorry, you knew her one way. It's been a while. She might be another way. I think that you need to just approach this. Sorry, the words are like right at the edge of my tongue, and I'm just.
Don't worry, take your time.
You can't control the kind of person she is now. You can't control how you remember her. I think expecting her to be anyway, whether it's the way you remembered her or the way that she might have changed, is the trouble borrowing. I think you should focus on the thing you need to do. You can't control her. You can control yourself, though. I don't know if that helps. That's pretty obvious. But people are going to be the way they will be. But controlling yourself, that's what you can do. I'm not saying you shouldn't be nervous. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You're fine.
I was just saying, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't be nervous or that any of that, but I think focusing on what you can do might help.
I think there's a pause as they sort of take in everything you say. And then they just kind of look up at you and go, "What if she hates me, Sunflower?"
First of all, that's stupid, because you're great. But unfortunately, you can't control what people feel. And I will be very upset if she does. But just remember, there are so many people that still love you. Sometimes the family that we choose is true family over blood. And it can be heartbreaking to realize that the family that we were born to isn't the best for us. But then you'll have the rest of us to rely on and to lean on. We won't leave you. Oh, the irony of that, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Thank you. What if I hate her? She's really different now, Sunflower. I've seen it. She doesn't do good things, really.
I wish I had a solid answer for you, but do you hate her for the things you've seen?
I don't know.
I'm not going to tell you that what you feel is wrong or what you're worried about is wrong. If you hate her for what she's done, then your feelings are valid because they're your own. Try to keep an open mind. Try not to make hate your default. That's, I think, the best I can tell you. And if after everything you still feel that way, then that's how you feel.
Okay.
I know that probably could have been better.
No, like, you did really great. Thank you. Just kind of puts their head on your shoulder.
Just gonna wrap an arm around their shoulders and just kind of like pet their hair a little bit in a comforting way. She's like, "Do you want to see my egg? It changed colors."
Yeah.
Just gonna show off the egg. Be like, "I think that it's an elemental thing," but and just go on about that for a little while and try and be a little distracting in that way of like, sometimes all you need in a bad situation is to think about something else for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you're like stroking their hair, There's definitely come a moments where your fingers get stuck.
Yeah, I think she just
just
instinctively just starts detangling. Like, that's not very gentle, like, just...
is a rat's nest.
just a little talking about an egg and just playing with their hair a little bit.
They listen to you, and as you, like, do that, they would go, she used to do that too.
I have so much of it. It's hard to keep hands off of it sometimes. I wanted to play with it, but I figured that might have been rude to just kind of like...
She's the one that always used to do my hair. So that's why it's like this, because I don't know how to.
Well, if things end up well, maybe you can ask her to show you how she did it.
Maybe. Thank you for checking on me.
Always. That's all I had. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that got me emotional.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, Bran!
Oh, Bran, no!
Man.
Oh, Bran, no! Oh, Bran, no!
Huh. I mean, allergies, something in my eye. You know, madly.
It is that
Grrrl.
season.
Grrrl. No,
I thought there weren't men here.
There's absolutely no men here. There's none. Just the way we like it. That was phenomenal. Very, very.
The emotions are definitely emoting.
Yes, very emoting. So sorry, I kind of emotioned myself out of that last few bit. When that ended, do we still have Sunflower with the arm around Lorelei? Is that how that ending position was there?
Yeah, playing with her hair and like detangling
yes,
it a little.
detangling the hair. Yes,
Their
okay.
hair.
Okay. Is there anything else for the other two party members on the second day of travel?
Have anything specific?
Okay.
I could show Alice the egg.
I think
Alice probably love to see egg.
So
I think Sierra may be, just while we're traveling, checking on her cult to see how things are going, to see if they've got any more information or anything like that.
They won't have any new information, however they will say that they've confirmed losses from the battle. There's not as many as they thought. Apparently the healing help that was offered from the Wood Elves and from the other, people that came along and helped, managed to save quite a few of the lives. So, none but the most grievous of wounds were turned into fatalities.
Okay.
So they do confirm that, the people are still on the mend. There's still a good solid body of these worshippers of the deep. Which you still haven't broached the subject of the being that they're praying to is no longer there. You got to have that with them as well, just to keep that on your own little poster board.
So, I didn't know he was gone. So last time I checked,
he is not gone. He has confirmed to you there will be no coming back for him. He is depleting, and there is no way to turn that back around.
it's essentially I take over for him, or that's just it.
Essentially, yes. So to do a callback to the conversation you had with him, he gave the last remnant of his power to you.
In that wisp, yep.
Yes. That's him basically saying somebody else has to take over his job of locking down that part of the darkness. And he's giving that to you.
I just wanted to make sure that I had that bit of information correct.
Sorry, that's my fault. He is not gone yet, but he has basically confirmed that I cannot. It's like what happened with the pestilent one. It is too far gone now. There is no coming back.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, you're able to confirm with them. Numbers are still decent. They didn't lose as many as they thought, and that they're helping Wood Elves. They're helping out with the manufacturing of weapons and such.
Alright.
If there's nothing else, then
I think we did want a little, just a very tiny scene of just like showing Alice the egg, just because it's been a while since Sunflower and Alice have hung out.
That's fine. Yeah. I was just about to confirm to you there. What I was about to say there was that, Sunflower, after the first day of rest and after the first day of travel, this egg is now bright gold. So on the second day, with you now going to Alice to show the egg, go with that. But you have a fully golden egg at this point.
Okay. So she's gonna go over what she's done already. So she's like, okay, so it was green first, and we put water on it, and it turned from green to white. And then I put fire on it, and it turned from white to gold. So I'm thinking maybe it's been in vines for a while, so I think the next step might be like air. Maybe I don't know. I was gonna say
ice.
That could be
like
interesting.
Cold. I don't know.
We could do.
You add heat, so
that's true. Okay. What do we have that's cold? Do I have any fucking spells that are cold?
Is that to the party wide that you're asking?
That can be to anybody. I'm trying to see if Druid Craft has anything cold. I don't think so. Honestly, it does have wind.
I don't believe so. So let me have a look.
Yeah, no problem. I'm also looking at just like my spelly spells.
I have something I can try, but not for this. Just
okay.
I looked at my own stuff and I was like, oh, that could be interesting.
I did not take ice knife, and I'm not going to ice knife an egg.
No, don't ice knife the egg.
I'm not going to knife the egg.
Actually, oh no. I have a fire sword. I don't have an ice sword. I'm sorry.
I forgot you have every sword on the planet.
If only there was a sorcerer who could transmit a firebolt into ice. Oh no! Whatever shall we do?
I will present this to the group. Like, does anybody have any cold?
Anybody?
Yeah.
I think Tira at that point is just going to just kind of like mess with the firebolt and just like change it between the elements, doing like an electricity, some ice.
She's gonna show the egg and be like, "Please don't hit me."
The number one tip I'll always give to players: make sure to enunciate the T when you're discussing fireball and firebolt.
Firebolt.
I would like to fireball this egg. Okay, go for it. Ninth level.
So she will hold it up and be like, "Don't hit me."
Sorry, go ahead, Alice. Go ahead, Alice.
Before it would happen, though, Alice would jump in with, "Hold on, will that possibly damage the egg? Because I know that firebolts cause damage."
Oh, I wasn't going to actually hit it. I was just going to hold it up against it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, perfect.
So you're just manifesting the spell and holding it. Okay.
Yes.
Because it's not a leveled spell, it's a cantrip, I'll allow that. Okay?
Okay.
Rules don't say that's allowed, but it sounds cool as fuck, so go for it.
Sounds good.
So you summon this little mote of flame, and then you're using sorcery points to warp it into cold. Okay. Mm-hmm. So it quickly turns from this little burning mote of fire into this... It's almost like as if it takes the shape of like a gas flame, like that perfect teardrop shape, but then it starts to just have like this little flurry around it. As you manifest this little... It will now deal cold damage.
And I kind of just like do a little like quarter of an inch, half inch away, and just like do a little like line on the egg just to see what happens.
As you pass it over the line, over the gold scales, the gold changes, becoming like glass.
Ooh. Can we see inside the egg?
You can, and what you see inside it is crimson red.
Oh.
To reiterate, because I often use this colour to describe, there are no black veins, it's just crimson red, okay?
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, you can see it's like glass. Fractaled like glass as well.
Interesting.
So everyone's just gathered around the. Huh. Hi. Can the dragon?
So it's
see
a
me?
baby red dragon.
Looks
And
like
we're about to go up against a red dragon. That makes sense.
That's
I just want to see, and she's going to use another sorcery point to transmute it into electricity and drag it just below that other line just to see what happens.
Doesn't do anything.
I'm gonna blow on it just in case.
Doesn't do anything.
I think this might be the last layer.
Maybe we should leave it alone for now.
Okay, yeah, that sounds smart. And she's gonna rewrap it with the vines, and so like it can't just. Huh. But then later on, she is gonna be like, "Hey, Alice, do you want to watch the egg with me?"
Yeah.
I think that they both just hang out and watch it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So that would then bring me to my next point: is if that's everything for the journeying portions.
I think so.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Alice, did you want anything?
Well, I was saying earlier that like there was something I wanted to try outside of like the elemental stuff.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
By all means, go for it.
And this would be like when it's just Sunflower and Alice hanging out with the egg.
Okay, so this would be on the second rest day, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we'll wrap the journeying part, get to the end of the second day of journeying, and it would come to the second rest period.
Okay.
That's the only time you'll be guaranteed to get just you and Sunflower, because everybody else will be travelling together. If you wanted to do just you and Sunflower, then at resting at night at camp, that would be the best place to do it.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So if there's nothing else for anybody in journeying, then we'll go to the second rest day at camp. And now that we have something, Alice, Sunflower's already said they're going to approach you and be like, "Yo, do you want to come and watch the egg with me?" So as you guys gather with the egg, Syrah, Lorelei, I will come to you guys for second day rest activities if you have any. Alice, you said there was something you wanted to try on the egg. What is it you're looking to try?
Well, Alice would talk to Sunflower and be like, "Okay, so
Yes.
you know how I can read thoughts sometimes.
I do know that.
And dragons are fairly intelligent from what I understand. So
They
I
are.
wanted to see, could I possibly try detecting this baby dragon's thoughts?"
She's gonna be like, "Okay, but you have to tell me if it thinks anything interesting."
Oh, of course.
Okay.
So Alice would cast Detect Thoughts using her telepathic ability.
Fantastic. So using the telepathic capability, you reach out, try to detect thoughts. Other than the psyche signatures that you're used to, you don't pick up like a psyche, like thoughts or anything. But you pick up like a psychic resonance. I guess what I'm going to do in this instance, I'm going to treat it like detect thoughts. Okay?
Okay.
So, what you're getting is like base level, right? And all you get is like the sound of a psychic vibration.
Okay. I mean, it says you initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, which is what it's on its mind at the moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper.
That's what I was about to ask you.
Okay.
This is an, as you pointed out, dragons are intelligent, but it's still a child. It's still a baby.
Aww.
So you're picking up a psychic register. The question I would ask you, Alice, Do you want to probe deeper?
Yeah.
Yeah? So,
Yeah.
remind me with
This is Alice we're talking about.
With detect thoughts there, Alice, please remember, do you know what? It makes perfect sense for a Willowwind. Remind me, Alice, does it tell you that they have to make a saving throw?
So if it says if you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
They will automatically fail that saving throw.
Okay. It says if it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. Yeah.
That face! What's going on, man?
As you probe in, Alice, and you delve deeper into this creature's mind, an impossibly vast psychic resonance opens up to you. So, for talk's sake, Alice, you've experienced an entire world that existed purely in the recesses of your mind. As you probe into this creature's mind, it's not another world, it's worlds on multiple planes, on multiple pathways. In it you see, as it hurtles through, and you see worlds of machines being the popular force. You see worlds completely covered in ice, rapidly melting to become a world of just oceans. You see worlds where there's no such thing as the ground, it's all just clouds and floating cities in the sky. You see a tumultuous world bound in ice, fire, storm, acid and poisonous gases. You see a world ruled with blinding light. That light being almost silvery at its edges, platinum around its girdled edges. And all of this hurtles by you, and in each of these worlds you see a version of yourself, a version of your loved ones, a version of everybody. Slight differences here and there, but very evidently you see essentially the map of the multiverse of this entire scope.
Alice,
this is information Alice does not need.
And,
oh my god, Alice finally sees into the multiverse.
And at the centre of it, it comes down to this creature, but not necessarily exactly this creature. A creature with the same psychic register. The last image you'll get is of glinting red scales, but not glinting the way like chromatic dragons do, not glinting because they're smooth and the light bounces off them, glinted like they are fractaled. Less red, less crimson, and more ruby.
Oh, crystal dragons.
And Alice, do you understand Draconic?
No, but there's something with her telepathic feat that allows her to understand any language that she's like the mind thing.
Okay.
I just have to find it to be sure.
It'll be in the telepathic feat. What does it say? Just that if anything is spoken in telepathy, you understand the language.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me quickly roll something.
Okay.
Okay, if you want me to explain the reason, I will happily explain the reason, and it does make sense if that's something you'd like to hear. But I'm going to say that just in this particular instance, the word doesn't resonate to you correctly. However, what I will give you is you're able to replicate the sound of it. You can tell it's draconic. I will send you the reason as to why. To put it in a way that it if you want me to, I'll send it. To put it in a way that it doesn't provoke spoilers, this is something on a above celestial scale. So, godly interference or of the like.
Okay.
Okay? However, hold on to the fact that you, as Alice, know you should be able to understand it.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Right? But I will give you are able to replicate the noise. Okay?
Okay.
It's definitely a word in a language. You're able to replicate it. You just, for some reason, the translation doesn't resonate into your mind as it usually should.
Okay. So Alice is going to try to explain all that to Sunflower.
Or it's just like staring at the egg like, oh my god.
So, yeah. And then I tried, it was trying to speak to me, I think, or something was, and then I didn't understand it like I normally would. So it would say this, and then I gave the sound.
Okay. You speak out the sound, and Sunflower, the word that's the sound that's being spoken out, you understand Draconic.
Do I?
You
Because your
certainly
bloodline.
should.
It's not in my languages, but if you say I should, I will.
Oh,
because it's in your bloodline.
You've had conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. I don't know if maybe you've just
yeah.
forgotten to note it down. You've had conversations with your dad in Draconic.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll add that in, I guess.
Add it in. Okay, so in this particular instance, as they speak the word, you're able to recognize the word, but it's not a word, it's a name.
Oh, what's
And
the name?
Sardior.
Does that sound familiar at all?
You can make an Arcana check.
I mean, I'm bad at those, but sure, why not? Let's try it.
Wait, hold on. Before you tell me...
no, never mind, Bran! I just rolled a nat 20, so
okay,
yeah, we're
cool.
going with that.
I was about to say, alright, well, you've told me that. Based on that, I would either allow you to do Arcana or History.
I think they're both the exact same. I think they're both +1.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're both +1.
Either way, it's a nat 20.
Either way, it's a nat 20. So for a total of a 21.
Oh.
Okay, so... in some of the conversations you've had with your dad, specifically the conversation where you confronted him about the whole, okay, so, you're kind of a dragon, we should talk about that. And when you asked him exactly what dragons are meant to be extinct, as you guys went that, he mentioned a few names. So he talked about dragons of this world, and he also talked about dragons who were beyond what you would be calling a normal dragon. And he specifically named 3. He named Tiamat, Bahamut, and Sardior. Now, more than that information, specifically on that particular name, you wouldn't get, and it's not because of not rolling high enough, it's because the information is not readily available.
Yeah, no, I just don't know it. You can't know what you don't know.
No, so it's like getting information on Tiamat and Bahamut is fairly easy. They're openly worshipped. Sardior is not.
But he's still like mentioned in the same sentence.
Dragons know about Sardior, but even what they know about Sardior is very limited.
It's kind of like you can insinuate he's probably a big deal if he's in the same sentence as others.
It's knowing who he is, what he was, but you haven't been made privy to that information. So that information you can find, but at this moment you haven't been near a source where you would have heard that information.
I'm assuming maybe Gideon might know more.
Gideon could in fact know more.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But also...
I was just going to say, Also, the way what you just described is exactly what Alana said at the first part. You
Yeah.
can't know what you don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Can't know what you don't know. I think she is gonna. I think Sunflower will be like, "Oh, my dad mentioned that person, that dragon.
Oh,
I don't
name?
know. Yeah, Sardior. Sorry,
Sardior. Sardior.
Sardior. Okay, Sardior. It is a name.
Okay.
It's a dragon, and it was brought up in the same time he brought up Bahamut and Tiamat.
Okay. Interesting.
So we should maybe ask him about that. And I think she's just looking at the baby dragon. Does the baby? It's red. We know that.
So all I said was that through the crystal line that has been made, you can see beyond that red. I did not say if that red was the color of the dragon inside. I just said that you can see red.
Oh. So we can't see the dragon. We can just see red
So
inside.
you only made one little line. If you focus cold magic onto revealing the rest of it, it'll reveal a full crystal egg, at which point you'd be able to see more inside. But if you're doing this to a small line, you don't really get like an entire scope of vision, if you understand what I'm saying. So you can just see red at the moment. Whether that is the hatchling or whether that is another layer of the egg, that remains yet to be seen.
Huh. What do you think we should do? Should we like get more of it, or?
I think you should call your dad. That's what I think you should do.
Okay. Okay.
Because he's gonna
Is
know
that something
more.
we want to do now, or do we want? Sorry, I think I heard the dog scratching. Oh, is that you? Nope.
I mean,
I thought I heard
okay.
the dog. Oh, there she is. Sorry. Listen, Poe is omnipotent. Is that something we want to do now, or like wait on it?
Are you asking out of character or in character?
I think like out of character. I'm like, there's stuff going on.
I mean, we're at our like evening rest.
I guess, yeah. Let's just.
And Alice in character would be like, I have to know. So like, you need to
Okay,
call your
then
dad
yeah,
right now.
Yeah, let's call
Like,
Gideon. She'll be like,
yeah.
Gideon.
Okay.
Paging.
So do you do this? Well, I need to ask this purely because Gideon likes to arrive.
Yeah.
Are you doing this outside or in the tent?
Odds outside, evens inside. Oh, it's a 1. So I think we're like sitting right outside the tent.
Okay, cool. You put out the call to Gideon, and this is a fairly audible thing, as this pillar of light slams into the ground,
Like,
burning draconic sigils and runes into the ground as it does it. And when it dissipates after about maybe 12 seconds of being there, there's your dad in his full 9.5 foot tall glory, just kind of looking around.
I like to think. Oh my god, sorry, my omnipotent Poe just knocked a bunch of stuff over. Sorry. Okay. And so I think they're both. I like to think that they are both just sitting cross-legged in front of an egg, and he's now just standing in front of them, and they're just both looking up like this.
I will say
Alice
though,
I
will say that on his arrival, Sierra and Lorelei, you guys would hear that outside.
Yeah.
Like a pillar of radiant flame just slammed into the ground. You guys would be
Lorelei.
able to hear that.
Lorelei comes running out, like, with their mace up.
Sarah would be out with like ready of Eldritch Blast just burning in her palm, ready to fire.
Oh, hi guys, this is my dad.
Gideon
Hi,
will,
Mr. Sunflower.
Gideon will look over the three of you, then look at Sunflower and go, "Did I do something wrong?"
No, oh, well, you know how, like, you come in and it's like, boom!
And he's going
I forgot to tell them that's how you come in.
He'll look to Sierra and Lorelei and he'll smile, but it's that kind of like a dad smiling at his friends, his kids'
child.
friends. So it's like,
So she's gonna go, Lorelei, Sarah, this is my dad, Gideon. Gideon, this is Lorelei.
And he's okay, because...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I promise
he's
I
not.
do not intend to burn you with righteous flame.
He's just awkward. Like me.
They start to put the mace away, and then Gideon says that, and they lift the mace back up.
It was dropping, then I promise I'm not going to burn you. It's now moving right back up.
Just in case.
It's just you were very specific about what you would burn us with, and that is usually a pretty good indicator that you are going to do that.
I think it's more that's his MO.
I do understand. The word righteous flame can be quite concerning. Mine is not.
And somebody's just gonna be like, he.
Sunflower, just give me a wee moment till we do the insight check. Insight check away, Lorelei, go for it.
I'm sorry, but your mom was pretty evil.
My mom had been replaced by a doppelganger.
That's
in
true.
my defense.
That is fair.
Sierra doesn't know this. Sierra's just still sitting there, taking cues off of Lorelei. Just holding the Eldritch Blast still.
Lorelei, the insight check.
So it's not great. It's a 24.
Oh my god!
Okay, I mean, like, sometimes the dice just don't roll that high for you. Like,
I rolled a 10. It's not great.
Sometimes
it's now the child is being like...
It's like Alice and her perception checks. Sometimes you roll a 5 and get a Poxy 73. Like, sometimes it just happens. Okay, so on a 24, you definitely get the awkward vibe. But they don't give off the dangerous vibe. I'll change that. They don't give off the dangerous to you vibe. But they are a 9-foot tall, bronze-skinned human male.
Sure.
He doesn't give off the threatening vibe.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Does put the mace away.
Dad.
Okay. As you put the mace away, he will look at Sunflower and go, "Oh, right," and then look at you, Lorelei, with the same smile, goes...
She's like, "Oh, that's better."
He's going to look at Sierra, and as Sierra's holding it, he does that, and then he just very, almost like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator, just lifts the second hand, like...
I think Sierra, has the same look I do right now of just... Right. As she dissipates the spell.
So,
We
I
called
have
you
an
here
egg.
for a reason.
You laid an egg.
I did not lay this egg. I found this egg. Okay, so you remember a little while ago when we were in the wastes and we found that area, and I think I told you about the dragons there, and we fought a dragon.
Yes, you killed an ancient green dragon, and now their mate is intending on some kind of vengeance.
Something like that, yeah. I took an egg from their horde.
Hence the vengeance.
That
would certainly make sense.
And she's literally doing like this to the egg in front of her.
And he sees this egg now, bright gold with just a mottled line of crystalline through it, and is like... It is definitely not the egg of a green dragon.
No, I think maybe it's the red dragons, but so we me and Alice were investigating it, and she did her telepathy, and apparently she saw the multiverse and also heard the name Sardior.
I also saw really shiny red scales. It kind of reminded me of a ruby.
The moment you say the name Sardior, he has strode forward and picked up this egg.
Be careful, there's a baby in there.
I have handled many dragon eggs in my life.
The comedy moment for that would be...
He's then gonna hold up the egg and take his hand and it sounds like if you were to take a metal ball and hammer it off crystal.
Oh.
It's like you could drop this thing from a mountain; it will not harm it.
No, sorry, but I've been...
Is that a fucking challenge?
Listen, I have been listening to, like, I've been re-listening to Dimension 20s, and literally they're all comedians, so my first thought in all things is, what's the comedic choice here?
That's fair.
I've just started watching Dimension 20, and I just finished season 1 of Fantasy High, and yes, I get the vibe. Also, they're in Scotland right now.
Oh, cool.
Right,
but
okay.
yeah, so she's like, so what do you make of this?
Well, you say, he turns and looks at you, Alice, you say you heard the name Sardior.
Yeah, and then all this other stuff, and she explains all the other stuff she saw.
Well, Sardior is dead.
Oh.
Well, this egg is thinking about it, so I don't know what to tell you.
Kind of like... There are 3 groups of terrestrial dragons. Sorry. There are 3 groups of dragons who live on land.
Yeah. We know what terrestrial.
Ah, sorry. Okay. I am used to speaking.
I did not know what terrestrial meant. Thank you for explaining.
He looks at you and he's like, and that is okay.
Thank you.
Terrestrial means it lives on the current landmass.
Yes.
Got it.
He says, there are 3 distinct types. There are chromatics, who are usually assumed to be evil because they come from the spawn of the dragon goddess Tiamat. Then there are metallics. They are usually thought to be good because they come from the spawn of the metallic god Bahamut. Yes, we have questions.
Gold dragon, what is that under exactly?
Metallic.
Metallic.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I do currently have a boon with a gold dragon.
Ah, well, yeah, yes. Gold is a metal, so.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I had it right. I assumed, but I didn't.
It is always good to check your work.
So anyway.
But then you have the gemstone dragons. Gemstone dragons came from a draconic being known as Sardior. Sardior is the draconic embodiment of psionic capabilities. He's also seen as a god of nighttime, a god of secrets.
Ooh. I thought you would.
There comes a state in every dragon's evolution where they can no longer move forward, except for becoming what we address as a great worm. This is achieved in many different states, and it usually involves meeting yourself in another line. For chromatic dragons, they become great worms by meeting themselves and then eating themselves. For metallic dragons, it usually involves meeting oneself and engaging in a discussion that somehow reveals new information to both parties. For gemstone dragons, they become great worms by aligning with every version of their own psyche across the multiverse. Only one dragon has ever achieved this, Sardior. He became a ruby-coloured dragon, but he tore himself asunder in order to save the draconic race.
Oh.
In doing this, he scattered remnants of himself called Tears of Sardior. They're supposed to be pieces of him. Sometimes they are physical. Sometimes they are actual shards. Sometimes they are words spoken on a non-existent psychic register. And in some cases, they are living life forms. Although I've never heard of one being a dragon.
Possibly enough.
I think this one is.
Yeah.
And we stole it. Well, Sunflower stole it.
If you
so
stole
big!
I was in a coma. I was
if you
asleep.
stole it from chromatic dragons, that is a good thing.
Oh.
Good job, Sunflower.
Oh, yeah.
So should we not give it back then?
Definitely not. If they are looking for this, you need to take this somewhere safe.
Uh-oh.
Where?
Well, the safest place that I know of would be... Well, safe is a convoluted word. You know, what is safe to an earthworm is not necessarily safe to a bird, you know, because of space and crushing.
What about a different plane?
If you take it to a different plane, if they are capable of understanding what this is, it means that at least one of what you are dealing with is a great worm, and they can probably get to another plane. You would be needing to find a place that is blessed by Sardior himself.
Oh.
Where would that be?
There is an island here, but it is not what I would call safe. At least to my standards it is safe, but to your standards it is potentially quite dangerous.
How so?
When your, darkness first manifested, it corrupted the guardian of this island, who was himself a dragon. And then he slaughtered all of the dragons and their riders on this island.
Well, that's not nice.
So it's not safe there.
Like I said, safe is a subjective term.
I have a question.
Yes.
If you were to meet another dragon, would you be able to tell if they are of the good sort or not?
It is not so simple. It is like saying, can I look into a person's eyes and know if they are evil or good? Dragons are not cut and dry. Just because the majority of gold dragons are usually quite noble, does not mean you will not find one with malicious intent.
That I understand. I'm just trying to think that if this egg was not actually laid by the dragon that they killed, I was not a part of the party at the time.
Okay.
That means that the chromatic, as you call them, found them.
Yes.
Or found it. Okay.
What you have here is something special. But it
I'm trying to
it would be your decision to take up this path.
I mean, I took it because I wanted to protect it.
Which is noble intent.
Because no matter what, no matter what the special, like, no matter how special it is, no matter what it might represent, it's still a child.
That is true. And dragons do not lay eggs often, so this is... what is the phrase that mortals say? A diamond in the stuff.
Diamond in the rough?
That one. You know, like like amongst all
once
of
in
the,
a life.
amongst all of the things that you have, there is like just a little diamond sitting there. A diamond in the stuff.
That's so cute. Sorry. She like looks at the egg and she like lays a hand on top of it and she goes, I'm not going to change my mind. I took it to protect it, and I'm going to, no matter what, I'm going to take care of it. So
Then-
however we need to do that, that's what we'll do.
Then the best place for it to go would be to that island.
Okay.
How do we get there?
Do you have a map?
I'm sure we do.
Sarah's gonna look at Lorelei.
Do we have a
Lorelei makes
Oh,
our maps.
right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just give me a second.
I believe, Lorelei, that you have already painted up a
Wait.
map at some point for the
Oh,
party.
that's right.
Yeah.
Pulls out the map that they drew.
Okay.
Hands it over.
And he's going to go. It's into the northwest. So above the continent to the west, called Greca, there is a small like archipelago of islands, and he's going to point to that, and he's going to say, "Do you have a what is the black stuff that is left behind when you burn something?
Ash?
Oh, charcoal?
That one, yes. Do you have one of those?" So he takes the
I think
charcoal,
so.
and he's going to draw around this little archipelago of islands. And you see that as he draws around the shape, you're all able to see it as he like gets halfway through. It's in the shape of like a coiled up dragon. This little spattering of islands. With one main island in kind of like the middle of them, as if it's like the kind of major body, with these little dottings of islands all around it. And he's going to point to them. But on the maps that you guys have read, this island is like this is like dangerous waters, don't go here. Like, plagues, people go there and they come off and they're ill and then they die, or they go there and they start babbling nonsense, like, don't go here, it's dangerous. Get that, like, if it was the Roman Empire, they'd mark it with a red lion. Which is how Scotland got its first national flag, by the way. The Romans got here and thought, fuck that, build a wall. Which they did, and then we knocked it down.
Romans.
Fucking Romans!
Romans.
But yeah, so he marks the location of this. And he says,
Okay.
"This is where your darkness first hit. Perhaps you will learn something about them there as well." Sierra, you have your hand up.
Yes, this is a player question, not a character question.
Yes.
Is that from? Is that
That's
the
the one
island?
shot.
From... Okay.
Okay. I mean, we've done, like, more dangerous things than that, right?
I mean, my old party blew up a mimic island once. I'm sure that we can deal with this.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we just found my mom's island. Like, we can find weird islands.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck, what's his name again?
Gideon.
Gideon?
Gideon, I have a question. You're long-lived, yes.
I have been alive for what I now count to be roughly 27,000 mortal years.
Yes, I would say that is long-lived. Were you around when this island, before it fell? Well, did you know of this island before it fell? I should ask.
I knew of the island. Several people from my country were taken there. They were chosen to be a part of the ranks of the riders. I was not chosen. We heard it fall.
Dragon Riders, that's cool.
Apparently they were. I do not know. I never met one.
You say that people have returned from that location sick or half mad before dying. Do you know what sickness causes? What sickness is on that island?
No. I am not sure, but what was reported back was that they wept black tears from their eyes.
Well, that's like not great.
That's really not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I wish I had better news.
No, this has been really helpful. Thank you.
On that note, I'm gonna go get some rest because big day tomorrow. So
Yeah. Thank you, Gideon.
You are welcome. Also, are you eating enough vegetables?
She makes sure that we all eat. So she's eating
someone,
just fine.
just because someone makes sure other people eat does not mean that they are eating.
that's true.
That's
Sunflower.
fair. I don't eat what you guys eat, so
He goes,
Yeah.
he goes, I will ensure that you have enough vegetables to eat.
Okay. Oh, before you go, there's something I need to talk to you about in private.
Okay.
Okay.
Shall I take you somewhere, or do you have a place for me to go? Which is
We
the
can-
which?
Whichever.
We'll all go in our tents. You
Yeah,
guys can-
yeah.
Night.
Okay, so Lorelei's like, night, I've had enough of the 9.5-foot tall man.
Which is fair.
Gideon is a bit much. Sierra,
I love
Alice,
that.
you guys also go to your own tents?
I go to my tent. I do have something, but it can wait until after
Okay, no
Sunflowers
worries.
talk.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
Alice was the one that suggested they go to their tent, so I'm imagining she would walk off
I
right
like
after
to think
that.
you like scuttle backwards into the tent we were sitting outside of.
Well, you just do like the
Yeah.
Homer Simpson and disappear into it. Sunflower, Gideon turns to you and, is everything okay?
No,
Okay.
my mother's dead. And she has been for a while. Most of my life, in fact. She was replaced. We killed them too. She just kind of like has a moment where she just like sits in that information, lets him respond if he needs to.
So, forgive me if I'm remembering something wrong, but didn't Gideon come to the aftermath of that?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
I don't know why I have
don't remember.
I have the idea of when we ended the scene.
Maybe he did. I don't remember.
I don't know.
Sorry.
I just got the mindset of somebody.
He might have.
hugging
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because he
Sunflower.
hugged her and just.
But again, that was the aftermath. So,
Yeah.
So he would.
So I think maybe this is more of a. Yeah.
So I'm just confirming what he would know there, because so he arrived at the end when Sunflower was crying and he hugged her.
Yeah.
So he would
Yeah.
know that Sunflower was
That-
killed them, but not that not that Belladonna had been replaced. It's just I'm just getting
Yeah.
my own stuff in mind. So you say this list of things, and he sits there quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Hiya.
Oh, is Astrid there?
Yeah, Astrid's just popped up.
Hey, Astrid!
You say
Oh,
hello?
hi, BB girl.
She just woke up
Is she
out of a
wearing-
nap. You say hiya.
Hey.
She has a Bluey onesie on.
Oh, adorable.
It has the ears.
Hiya.
Hey,
Hiya.
sweet girl.
Ah.
Give me just a little moment, guys. I'm going to come back to this. I'm just
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
get her situated, okay? Yeah? You want to go
Okay.
up on your brother's bed? Yeah? Okie dokie. Yeah, that's a yes. Okay, say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Here,
Oh, she's
here,
ju-
I can show
she's
another.
Just woke up out of a nap.
Come here. I can show another baby. Come here.
Oh, baby!
Oh, look at the doggy.
Baby.
You see the doggy?
This is Duggo.
Oh, she's waving at the dog. Mwah.
Oh,
Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Mwah. Let's get you situated, you little thing. Okay, I've already transferred.
he's just so cute.
Are you the cutest?
You good boy, Duggo. You're a good boy. Hi. Okay.
Move that back. There we go. Hi there, guys. Thanks for your patience there. Okay, so you just explained to him about how you killed the thing that had replaced your mother. You killed the person that had summoned the thing that replaced your mother. As you do that, he sits with it for a while. I did not even know. I could not even tell. That is perhaps more of a negative statement than you want it to be.
I think it might be comforting in a way. Like if you didn't know, then how could I have known?
Being what I am, it comes with its benefits, that is true, but we do not see as mortals do. You see things as finite, because to you, in a sense, they are. So, it is in fact the opposite way around. If you could not see, how could I ever hope to?
I was just so young when it must have happened, that I just thought the way she treated me was normal. It was just the way she was, and I don't know if I'm ever going to know what our real relationship was going to be like.
The way you look at these people, that is how it would have been. You are more like her than you think.
Really?
You are part of me. And that is a very literal statement. When dragons have eggs, when they pass on,
Did my mom have an egg?
I am not entirely sure of what exactly went into that.
Oh no, wait, she did give birth because I saw it. Okay, never mind, continue. Remember when she had the vision of the island? That was her mother giving birth.
Okay.
Sorry.
I remember.
When dragons give birth, they pass on a literal piece of themselves. There is a piece of me that exists within you. But I do not believe that it is not the same for others. And so I believe that the reason that you are the way you are, the way you behave towards the people who matter in your life, besides the things that were done and how you were treated by this person pretending to be your mother, I believe that the real piece of your mother won out. And that is why you are the way you are. It is true, I have to admit that I think that you get your strength of sense of self. I think you get that from me. Most dragons are very confident and are very physically capable.
Oh, that makes sense. The confidence I'm working on, but
But I believe that the knowledge of how to treat others, I think that is exactly what it would have been like.
I like
And
the concept.
I take solace in the fact that that piece of her won out, and that you are who you are because of that piece of her in you. So in a sense, nobody truly is mortal. Every piece that passes on lives on in everybody else, and therefore, well, she's not really gone. She lives in you. But then again, I am often wrong, and
I don't think you're wrong. I think just sometimes you're awkward, which is fine. I'm awkward too.
I believe that also you get from me.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yes, very much so.
The thumbs up was a really good.
Did
addition,
I do it
think.
correctly? I could not remember which one is
so.
thumb.
It's this one. You did that. It was right.
Okay. Just when you are dragon, it's all claw.
There's no thumb. It's all. And I think as they're talking, she's just gonna lean her head on his arm.
He will shrink. He'll reduce his size a little bit so that your head goes on his shoulder.
Oh. Well, I got married.
Is it to the other one?
The big one. That guy that follows me. Yeah, him. Yeah. Work.
He seems nice.
He is. He's really great.
Do I have to fight him?
I mean, you can. I think everything's okay. After he, helped kill the person pretending to be my mom. I mean, you could. I don't want either of you to die, though. I don't think you would, but, I don't want him to die. He can get really big, but, you're also a dragon.
I will not fight him.
Okay. We'll say it's a dragon thing that we're just no, we don't fight the. It doesn't have to be true.
If you wish to have a traditional draconic wedding, we can certainly arrange that, but he will have to walk through 12 dragon's breaths in order to receive their blessing.
Oh no, that's a lot. I don't even think I could do that. I think we're good. We did a hand fasting.
Seems a strange thing to starve your hands, but okay.
And she's going to explain what hand fasting is and just have a moment sitting at night with her dad. Just
He's more
explaining
confused about it. He keeps reiterating, shouldn't it be hand fastening? But that's all he does. He just keeps harping on about that point.
And I just think they have a night where they just talk and just sit with each other.
And eventually, would you fall asleep?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm with you guys. Hold on a wee minute. With that being your conversation, the rest of you guys... So, Sierra, you had your hand up.
If you need to take care of your daughter, we
She's
can
fine.
do it
She's
after...
she's just shouting shoo.
Okay.
What's up, dummy?
Sierra would be sitting in her tent, debating something before...
I can still hear you.
Okay, before finally making the decision to reach out to her cult leader and saying, I have a mission for you. And it requires something that I would never ever think of asking. But it is important.
She makes it clear. Anything you ask, she'll do.
I need a small contingent. And by small, I mean 2, 3. To stand guard on an opposing shore while one person who is willing to give up their life for the cause to go to an island to get information. This island, from what I have heard, anyone who comes back, if they come back, they are sick or mad and die shortly after. What I would need is for the contingent who is on the opposing shore to hold, for as long as possible, a mental connection with this person who goes to this island to try and figure out what is going on there. And if this follower comes back, that they are to be put out of whatever misery and laid to rest in the waters.
It will be done.
She would then give the location of.
Okay. Mary says they will do that.
All right. I think Lorelei has something.
Lorelei, you have something?
There's something I wanted to do. I just thought about it because
Cool.
You did something, Sarah. So thank you
means-
for the inspiration.
Go for it.
I mean, as always, before Lorelei goes to bed, as always, they take out the sending stone and they update Luna on what's been going on. And then I think I would like to send a message. I'd like to cast sending to Raven.
Okay.
I hope you're safe. I know it hasn't been long, but I miss you, and I wish you were here. I'm nervous about tomorrow. That was exactly 25.
So you cut out just the last little bit. What was the last sentence there?
I'm nervous about tomorrow.
Okay. Raven will answer. I miss you too. Think about you every night. Nerves are good. Can't shoot straight without a shaky hand. Do you need anything from me? I always love it when you get just on 25. It's so great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 'cause now I have to fucking cast it again, this asshole.
This is the fantasy equivalent of, God, I'm using up all my texts.
So it's 100%, God, I've got to add more minutes. Fine. Fine, I'll cast it again. Whatever. I just wanted to hear your voice. Please stay safe. and come back to me. I'll keep you updated on what happens. Yeah.
He will answer back and he'll say, I will if you will.
Fuck. Man, I'm such a simp for this man. I used up 2 of my 3 third level spell slots for this asshole.
I will if you will. Get some rest. Eat a good breakfast. I love you.
Lorelei's just like, Lorelei's like, oh no, I didn't say it. I'm not gonna use another spell slot. He knows, I hope. And then I'll go to bed.
Okay. And is that everything for everybody's evening activities? Okay. We'll take our 15-minute break here. When we come back, we'll be going into Misty Pines, as you've camped for the night just on the outskirts. I did say to my players earlier on, but as we move into this part, I honestly don't foresee any triggering parts, but I will put out for a potential trigger warning: family reunion. I just want to cover the bases just in case. Okay? Don't go anywhere, folks, and we will see you guys in 15 minutes. See you then. Hello there, folks. We are back. During the break there, Ellie had to dip out for a... I don't know why I carried on that sentence. There is no carry on to that sentence. Ellie had to dip out. So we're going to keep them informed of what happens here, but we're going to play on for the rest of it. Oh, that is fucking scalding. Ha! Very warm tea. Ouch. Welcome back to part 2. When we left off, we had just had Syrah send a cult member, or a small contingency of cult members, towards this new island to check it out. We had just had Sunflower engage in a conversation with her dad, and find out that they've probably got a small hatchling with a shard of an ancient dragon god's psyche inside them, and Lorelei had a cute little text talk with their boyfriend. Sorry, misgendering my own bloody NPCs. Their own partner. I am very bad at that misgendering thing. I will try to get better. I'll never do it with like fictional characters though. I don't think I've ever, once I've been told, I don't think I've ever misgendered a live person. So I really need to get better at that. Yes, Lorelei spoke to their partner, and they had a cute little conversation, and then they panicked because they didn't get to say I love you back. What's up with you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, excuse me a moment, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, okay, come on. We need to get you something to cover up. Come on. Come on, close. Close, close, close.
You good, pal?
I tried to give Penny a TREAT, and I took one step near her, and she growled and bared her teeth at me. And I was like, well, now you're not getting one.
Nope, that is not how we behave for treats.
Nope. Don't understand.
Oh.
Did something happen, like, when you weren't around?
Maybe it's something about the set. You said your dog's thing. Are you in your new apartment?
Yeah, but I've been in it. This has been an ongoing thing since December.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, it might have been like just the new the new space, like the combo of like you and a new space might have been like overwhelming or something.
Nah, it's been since December.
I don't know. Did you change your shampoo?
Yeah, but like,
I'm just thinking like maybe scent had something to do.
I don't know. She hates me now. It's fine. And nothing I do helps, so I just have to deal with it. It's fine, I guess.
That's so sad.
Sorry about that wee interruption there. Astrid just decided to walk in here absolutely stalkers.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yep, as you do. So I had to be very quick, sharpish that there. Alrighty, sorry about that. So, we wake up after that period of long rest. We are just outside of Misty Pines. The weather today is calm. There's a couple of clouds in the sky, but the sun is still fighting through, and the breeze is still the exact same. Just that nice, gentle autumn breeze. The entrance to the small town of Misty Pines is right ahead of you. Syrah, you would recognise that little kind of forest path that leads you to it. What would you guys like to do from here?
I guess approach?
Go into the house?
Let's go to the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you head down that little forest path, and it takes you not long before you come to this little kind of like natural archway in the forest canopy. And the path you can see leads you down into a village. What's wrong? It leads you down into the village. The village looks quiet right now. Not entirely... not like dead or anything like that. There's people there. And you can see them moving about, milling, doing general things. Sierra, this is the first time you've probably seen the little village part of Misty Pines active. And not like creepy cult active, but like actual people active. There also seems to be like a little farmer's market going on. And the main house, up and to your guys' right, like the back right corner of the village, sits there with its little fence around it. It's like, well, I say little fence. Tall metal fence with a little wooden cobblestone border wall at the bottom of it. It's sitting there. That is the house that Koyo Koko has given you guys permission to use.
I know we joked about it, but do we want me to cast Detect Good and Evil just to see if there's anything just hanging about the house?
I don't think there's any harm in it.
Okay, let me just reread over, because it's a spell I haven't used in a while, just to make sure it actually... I'm just going to read it out loud.
Go for it.
It's a range on myself for 30 feet, concentration up to 10 minutes. For the duration, you know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, if you know there is a place or object within 30 feet that has been magically consecrated or desecrated, the spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So I am going to cast it and just kind of keep it up as we enter the house.
Okay. So you guys make your way through the little village. You get up to that gate. The gate opens as you approach it. And as the gate opens, you make your way up to the manor house. And that's when Sunflower casts a spell. Sunflower, you get nothing with the initial cast. Okay? You do not get anything. Nothing pings up. There's no celestials or anything like that hanging around.
Okay. And she's going to let them know. Just be like, okay, so far, I think we're okay.
All right. Bran, as we're walking through the little town up to the manor house, I think Sierra would be like paying attention to the people around, seeing, just their general reaction to someone walking straight through the town towards the house itself.
Okay. The people that you see are fairly polite to you. They don't recognize you guys, but you're all dressed in much more exciting or what's the word I'm looking for? Expensive, like, clothes and adornments than they are. So that it's easy for them to know, oh, you guys are not from here. But as you walk by, they do, like, they tip their hats, and the kids kind of give little waves, and the more femme-presenting people, like, give curtsies or small bows, whereas the more masculine-presenting people, they give, like, proper bows, or even, like, very, very official greetings. When you get to the house and it opens, as you push open the main doors to the house and step in, again, Sunflower, nothing going off. The house is in pristine condition, Sierra. Like, all the bad traces have been moved away. Although, Sierra, you still can absolutely notice, based on the shadows cast from what you know to be the central part of the house, which is open to the elements, you can see that the doll room still has the dolls hanging there.
Why is there still a doll room? That just feels...
That's Koyo Koko for you.
No one should ever have a doll room.
That just seems unnecessary to life.
But to give you guys a layout of what's here, okay? So you've got, what you've walked into is essentially like an atrium vestibule. Okay? Fairly wide. You're talking about 40 feet along this wall that you're on, 40 feet down those walls, and 40 feet wall facing you. Perfect square. There are 2 large staircases that come down on either side. Each of these staircases has a double door underneath it on the back wall. Okay? One of these is the doll room. The other room, who knows? What?
Can't be worse.
There's a pair of double doors 40 feet in front of you, directly facing the entry doors into the house. And that appears to take you deeper into the house. There is a corridor on the left wall and a corridor on the right wall. The right wall, as far as you can see, takes you into what appears to be a ginormous greenhouse. The corridor on the left, Sierra, you know that takes you to the weird, creepy blood bathroom. Or what was the weird, creepy blood bathroom.
I
What
think
is
Sarah.
this house of horrors? Jesus.
When Koyokoko first got the house, I believe he actually drew it from a deck of cards. I could be wrong in remembering that.
Was this a deck of many things? Like,
it was, yes.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
House from a deck of cards? I didn't know you
pulled
could do
he
that.
pulled a card, and then suddenly in his hand, instead of a card, was a scroll that gave him a title and told him where his lands were. And in that scroll was a key. And that was to this manor. And that is when we came here the first time, where we met the werewolf, a vampire, some undead. It was quite a...
Is that how home ownership works? By the way, I really wish it does. Paperwork sucks, and this sounds so much easier.
Pick a card, any card. You might get death, you might get a house. Who knows? You could also get a spoon.
But besides that room with the dolls in the window, it seems that majority of the issues... Oh, hi, Amy!
Everybody say hi.
Hi, Amy.
It seems that the issues have been dealt with. So I am interested because if I remember, Bran, this wasn't like just a room with a giant tub. It was like a Roman style soak.
Yeah, so
room.
It's like a marble bathtub built into the floor, with like exquisite, like, it's not like taps, it's like aqueducts built that run from some place, which you guys, when you guys were there, you knew it ran to the basement, which is where the blood was drawn from and came up into this here. But it's also got two massive bay windows that look out into the outside, and is perfectly sculpted to catch the rays of the full moon.
I hate that. I hate that.
No, thank you.
I did say that it was used for ritual blood magic. Like, this is...
That's fucking cursed.
This house is fucking cursed.
Yeah.
First time, all of the crazy. Second time, fucking Vecna.
Yeah. Lorelei's just kind of looking around and going, "This is interesting."
Is anything going off with my detect
Nothing.
anything? Cool. It's just a creepy house. And Sunflower's just
Weird.
like, so technically nothing is wrong here. Technically.
Give me 1
Okay.
second. Sarah's going to snap her fingers, and around her feet a puddle is going to appear, and the familiar that she has is going to appear.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and change its shape into a small bird,
Mm-hmm.
and have it go to certain rooms, specifically where the traps were, just to make sure that the traps are in fact gone, to see what is going on in the doll room, just to double check, and then specifically the hallway that led into Vecna's study, to see if that's still fucked or not.
Into the master study that Vecna took over.
Yes.
Okay. So it'll take about maybe half an hour for the bird to do that full circuit. Okay?
Okay.
So you do that, you sit down and you put your vision into the bird. Is that what you're doing? Okay.
Yep.
So Sierra's eyes go glazed over. While Sierra's doing that, they can't... You can't...
I can talk.
You can still talk.
But
Okay.
I just can't see.
Okay. So it hurtles down that rickety corridor that led to that tower that led to the study where you fought the master of the house and where Vecna's statue was. It's been repaired. It looks like a normal corridor now, and the tower looks sturdy as ever.
Okay.
when you go into the kind of open garden through those double doors and through the other double doors again, which leads you out into the open space garden that's there. And you look into the window with the doll's room. It's just the doll's room. It's just the dolls are still there. That's just the reality of it. The dolls are just there. It's up to you whether you want to go and do further investigations, but as far as eyes can see, it's just the dolls that are there.
I forgot a pinnacle point of why the dolls are even creepier than normal. Rand, correct me if I'm wrong. The dolls were actually the people of the village.
They did look like the people of the village, and to reiterate, they still do.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm just gonna make sure that door stays shut.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So you want to go and lock it?
Yes. With the familiar coming back, she's going to go. Everything that I thought might still be here is gone. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that doll room stays locked. And she's going to completely omit the fact that the dolls look like the villagers.
That's fair.
So she's gonna go up, and she is going to make sure that door is locked, and then she's also going to take a piece of rope from her bag and actually tie it on the door, like on the door handle, so we know that is the room not to enter.
So just to confirm, you are taking a piece of normal rope and tying up the door with it.
I'm just tying it on the door handle. So just because there's so many doors,
right?
I'm going to tell the group that the handle with the rope on it is the one that leads into the doll room. Don't open that door.
Okay. Well, as Sierra does that, you guys have the entire house to explore for at least another few hours, I believe.
Sunflower will go up to Lorelei and be like, do you want to find a nice room and we can set it up?
Yeah, yeah, sure. I think I'm also going to change out of
Oh yeah.
this.
Why don't I scout out the rooms and find ones with absolutely no dolls, and
Great.
and maybe like a couch, and you can go get changed, and then
Okay.
and then we'll get it set up.
While you guys do that, I think I will go into the town and make some purchases and set up a feast of some sort for us. I can't eat, but I do remember some recipes to cook.
People.
Thank you.
Okay, so we've got Sierra going into the village to pick up some food. Sunflower going around and scouting to try and find bedrooms or like a dormitory wing or something.
Oh, I was gonna say like a sitting room.
Oh, a sitting room, like easily found.
Yeah, just somewhere where we could have like a nice little like meeting.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And while they're doing that, Lorelei, what would you be? What would you want to be doing?
I'm changing out of the disguise.
Okay, cool. So just removing the disguise.
Yeah, so I imagine that requires like a shower or bath because they painted me red.
Well, there's a bath located conveniently down the left corridor. Make a slight
I will
right
not
turn.
be going. Lorelei would look around for a bathroom, see that room, and go, absolutely not. No, thank you.
Okay. As you guys are looking around, before you guys leave, I will say, you know, like the old school system where you had like a little string and it would be attached to like a board on the wall of main areas of the house, and if you pulled it, it would ring a bell in some room.
Yeah.
So you can see that they are located here. So it's like a little board, and it has like all the different like rooms and such, and there's like 36 rooms here, like in total in the house, 36 different areas. So
Wow.
if you're looking around, Lorelei, you can see like, you know, guest room 2, guest room, blah 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 blah. So if you pull on them, you can hear the bell ringing, and you know the kind of vague direction to go. You can see like bathing room, you can ring that, and does not ring near here. It rings somewhere not into it. So if again, to also reiterate, this is just the bottom floor. The two large staircases got to like a wraparound, which have their own corridors above them. So this one rings from kind of like above you into the east, suggesting there might be like a guest bathroom that way, and then ringing to upstairs on the west wing appears to be where the guest rooms are. There is also like the master bedroom and stuff like that is open that has not been used. So
I head up to like the guest bathroom.
Okay, it's resplendently done up. There is no kind of like most places, like, you know, they draw water in a very similar way. If you want a bath, somebody brings up water and pours it in, or it's summoned in. Here, there appears to be a glyph on the wall, and if you press it, this little kind of like marble chute comes out, and water just drains into whatever it is. This house seems this house is like
plumbing.
This is like the fantasy equivalent of a smart house.
Incredible. Love that.
So that, like, I mean, and as you touch it, it glows a certain colour, like kind of like a faint purple leaning towards the reds. If you rotate to the left, it changes more to blue. If you rotate to the right, it changes more to red.
So I'll do that. I will get out of my disguise. I will put on my regular stuff, and definitely, like, you know, Lorelei steps out of the bath and like no one's around, but I'll give you all this as players. Like, it'd be the first time you wouldn't see Lorelei's hair like crazy because it's all wet, so it's like straight. Basically, it's like a little wavy at the ends, but it's like straight and like long because Lorelei has a lot of hair. And then Lorelei just does this, just like shakes like a dog, and immediately just
I love the idea that Lorelei, deep down at their very core of self, is just a Bernese mountain dog.
A little bit. It's just a and then we'll go find Sunflower.
Okay. Sunflower, while Lorelei's bathing and getting changed, you went off to try and find like a sitting room. Easily found. You're able to kind of move around, and after check, like, so you go through, like, that would be down the central double doors facing the entrance doors. So you go, that takes you into the house proper. You're able to walk through what is like you know, like in old Roman houses, they used to have like the entrance, then it would take you into almost like a square with like a garden in the middle of it, and it was open air.
Yeah.
So it takes you like a very large one of them, but it's built into a circle, and that circle leads you to the eastern, western, and further on wings of the house. If you go down the central one, it takes you towards like a great hall and a ballroom and multiple sitting and living rooms, as well as a dining room. So you're able to find a sitting room with ease.
Okay, so as like once I'm in there, I start like rearranging things, trying to make things look like nice and putting like good furniture. I feel like she's like looking around the furniture and she's just like, okay, what's the nicest stuff that would also like be homey-ish? Maybe she goes to the other sitting rooms and starts carrying like good furniture from them and like switching things out, trying to find the best combination of like sitting.
We put them all together and made one super sitting room.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's I think when Lorelei finds her again, she's literally like carrying a couch like on her shoulder and just like whoop, 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 whoop. Oh god, sorry, the computer shakes. I need to put it onto the table.
Do you need help?
Oh, I'm fine.
Also,
it's actually a really light couch.
Okay. Why are you moving a couch?
Oh, I thought this one looked squishier. And squishy couches are much better than stiff couches. And I wanted everyone to be comfortable.
Okay.
I mean, unless we want people to be like more alert, then I can get the stiffer couches.
Sunflower, I trust your decision on this.
Okay. And if you followed her in, you would see that like all the furniture had been changed out. Like anything too fancy had been taken out and it's replaced with like whatever's closest to like nice, like soft, like love seats and just a couple of like nice
chaise longues and such like that.
Yeah. Just everything is just comfortable. Like it's trying to create a space of just like relaxation and comfort and warmth.
Yeah. Okay.
Fantastic. Love it. So you guys find each other. I'm just going to very quickly jump to Sierra, see what they're doing, then I'll come back to you guys and let you do if there's a conversation to be had, okay? Sierra, what you were doing, you were...
I was going to go into the town, because you said that they were having a farmer's market.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any massive interactions to be had here. There's no secrets hidden or anything. You go down, they're fairly friendly. Local produce is what's sold here. There's a lake nearby that they talk about, so there's not a lot of like livestock, like meat. You'll get like the occasional cuts of like mutton and pork being sold, but there's no beef cattle around about here anywhere. Any milk that they get is like goat's milk, and most of their like food supply comes from freshly grown vegetables, mostly root vegetables, or fish. All stillwater fish.
Right. Just because of who Sierra is and how close she is to Koyo Koko out of all of the group from the villain squad, I think she would overpay a little bit, and she would also ask like if there's anything that they're like needing in the town, or like if they needed like more farms be like built or anything like that. Just asking general questions about the town itself, how everyone's doing.
They're really thankful for you asking, but they say they don't mind a bit of hard work if they need more farms, if they need more land, they're happy to till it themselves. They're just happy that their town, their little village is back to being what it was. They seem fairly happy. I mean, compared to the last two times you've seen them, where the first time they were dolls and the second time they were living with weird creepy cultists. This time, yes, a definite improvement. But yeah,
that's good.
You overpay, and again, they're just so grateful for that. They're just like, they're very, very thankful. Kids come over and like give you like handfuls of little hardened sugar sweets and stuff like that.
And I think Sarah would possibly just like slip a silver into their hands for that and stuff like that. Kids.
Yeah. Well, with you doing that, Sarah, we'll jump back to Lorelei and Sunflower. Is there any conversation you guys want to have before we move to your sister arriving?
I personally, I don't think so. That's because I just really want
That's fine.
my sister to be here.
So
Yep, go ahead.
Down to Sunflower and Lorelei's work. Because quite honestly, the two strongest people in the party. The sitting room gets rearranged. Because of the size of the house, the doors are kind of left, a little bit open. Koyo Koko doesn't inform you, but he does have staff by now, and they arrive. They introduce themselves, and they've all got fairly basic human names. Maids, cleaners, kitchen staff.
Does Sierra recognize any of them?
No.
Damn. I was hoping Idiot Sandwich would be there.
Oh no, absolutely not. Rorden Gamze, Omi Jaliver, and Warko Mierpite are not here. Chulia Giles, as we all know, was confirmed to be a doppelganger and was killed. She died the buttery death that she deserved to die. She was a traitor and a cad, and we sous vide her. So
cool, I just wanted to make sure.
I used to work in kitchens. I've got a real hatred for anybody that asks for anything to be sous vide. Just boiling in vacuum sealed bags. Anyway. So no, they're not there.
Okay.
But he does have like a new, gentleman's gentleman, like a new. I don't want to say the term butler because butler sounds very monarchistic and stuff like that.
Valet?
A valet. That's it. Thank you so much. I was actually about to say there's another word that I don't know.
I have been on a Bridgerton Regency hyperfixation the last 2 weeks.
It's very much in that vein. He's not like a servant. He's somebody Koyo Koko has very much on an equal stance with. Keeps him right on the people that are coming to events. Keeps his.
He's a staff manager.
Yes, that's the the correct term. They are a house manager. And they come and they address you all with very, very polite, very, very polite graces. They ask of titles preferred, if you prefer, like, you know, madam, milady, those kind of things. Or if in fact there are any cultural titles you'd like to have. So whatever you want to be known as, whether it's like Miss Sunflower or like whatever titles you would want, they'll address you by them.
Lorelei would be like, just Lorelei.
Their honest retort to that would be something along the lines of like, odd, but if you insist.
You can call me whatever you want.
Okay. Yeah. Sierra, any preference to title?
I think Sierra would think about this for a moment because she's been so used to being called the advisor to the Emperor of, Soul's Heart. I think Estella, stop it. Fucking weirdo. Sorry. I think it would just be Lady Sierra.
Okay, so Lady Sierra. They will say to you, Lorelei, in the so they will say that if that is your insistence, they will follow it. But how would you feel about the title of Ser? S-E-R, which is a gender-neutral title.
Yes, that is what that is actually what they used for women knights back in medieval times. It was Ser. Thank you, my friend who was a LARPer for a very long time. Told me about that. I still think Lorelei would just be like, "You, please just call me Lorelei."
Okay. They are. It was more of a they don't know what people's upbringing are, so they're like, in case it's because a title doesn't fit, we have a title that is used in case of like tick other box. So were you saying that, no, Lorelei's fine? They just then that's the end. That's the end of it to them. They've went okay. Just in case you don't know, there's this. You've went, I know, that's fine. I'll still take Lorelei. They go okay, because that's generally how it should go.
Yes. Lorelei is very much not a title person. They're like, I'm just a person, man. I'm just here.
Okay. So it's Lady Sierra, Lorelei, Sunflower. Any preferred title?
She said, whatever you feel like is fine.
Whatever you feel like. Okay. So they will look at you and very tense, just be like, Lady Sunflower. I
am a lady, I guess, so that works.
I'm a lady.
I'm a lady. Sure.
Okay. They accept that information, they nod their head to all of you, and then they set off doing house manager duties. With that being that, a couple of hours pass. And this house manager will come into the sitting room. And they will say, a guest has arrived. Would you like me to see them in, or would you like me to take them to another place to await?
Lorelei looks at Sunflower and Sierra.
So I'll give a nod of encouragement.
You can let her in.
Nods their head, and they leave. And knowing the distance from here to the front door, you've got about 3 minutes for them to go, collect your sister, and bring them back. So, in the space of 3 minutes, quickly, is there anything you all would like to do?
Wait, one sec. I'm going to quickly go, you got this. And this is mostly just for flavor, but I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on Lorelei and give them, what is it? Eagle's Splendor, so you have advantage on charisma checks.
Ooh, sick.
We love it.
Just a little.
I think Sierra would walk over to Lorelei, get down on their level because I'm assuming they're sitting right now, or are they pacing?
I was about to say Lorelei is pacing.
Okay, she's going to grab their shoulders, look them directly in the eye, and say, "Don't be nervous," and cast Calm Emotions.
Everybody just giving Lorelei all the support. We love to see it. We do.
It's very sweet. It's very sweet.
Okay, so Lorelei, you feel a deep surging of, like, you know, almost like liquid courage run through you. And then when Sierra does this calm emotions, you do feel a sense of calm come over you. And I believe calm emotions last 1 minute and they're aware that it's been cast on them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even after that minute fades, Lorelei, you're aware that that was a spell, but you know, the emotions were calmed at least in that minute. And you have that to kind of settle and collect your thoughts together. And the thing is that even though the emotions were calmed and the thoughts were collected then, even though the emotions may return, the thoughts have been collected. They are present.
Yeah.
You're about as you can be in this moment in time. Is there anything you would like to do, Lorelei?
They've stopped pacing. They're gonna pull out Dolores.
Okay.
Be like, "We got this, right? Yeah, we got this." We'll put Dolores back. Or give a little pat on Dolores' head.
Every time you talk to Dolores, I have their voice in my head as if they're answering you all the time.
I know. I need to cast Speak with Dead on them again soon to have an actual conversation.
And definitely to practice my Matt Berry voice then.
Oh,
So good.
love Matt Berry.
And we'll just wait.
After about 3 minutes, you can hear the sound of shoes and heels on the floors outside. The door is opened, and the house manager will step in and say, "I present to you your guest for this evening," and step aside. And Lorelei, would you like to describe your sister?
Yeah. So you all would see. And obviously, Bran, you can... I wouldn't know what, like, clothing-wise
Okay.
it looks like. But you all would see a... Looks like Lorelei. Little bit taller, but lavender, purple skin, silver eyes. The hair is different, though. The hair is blue and is, like, straight. Whereas Lorelei's hair is very, like, curly and a mess. This hair is, like, stick straight and is blue. You know, same, like, curled horns. It looks like if Lorelei had long blue hair, basically. And I don't know what she's wearing. I've seen her in 16 years. But...
So what she's wearing is like those medieval gowns that you would see that have the kind of long, very linear skirt bottoms, and they come down into those like almost like beveled out sleeves, where they have like an undersleeve that is usually fastened around the middle finger, and then they have like the long draping sleeve that comes from it. But the undersleeve is not like solid fabric. The undersleeve is almost like mesh wire of like gold. She has like a gold gilding around her horns, and there's like a chain that goes between the two horns, as well as having like, you know, gold earrings in. So like I described with the dress is like slit at the sides for the sake of ease of movement for legs. So it's not like pencil, it's not like restraining movement and such. And when it comes to like the upper portion of it, it is it again attaches to like a golden piece of jewellery, which is like a high neck band, which goes into like almost like scales, like solid gold scales, which attach to the fabric of the dress and hold it up and together. And the scales go down into like shoulder cuffs, but like as they move down, they go from gold scale into like gold chain, so it almost gives the illusion of like scales fading away. And her blue hair, is braided back in what is called a trellis braid. I don't know if anybody's familiar with it. It's a braid done with 7 strands of hair, and it forms essentially, so you know, like the trellis you would get on the side of houses where plants would grow, it forms one of them. I'll try and find pictures so I can spot, but I don't have one just now. And there's actually hair adornments that look like roses in the hair. And as she steps in, she looks at you and she smiles and bows her head, and then she sees you, Lorelei, and her face just goes dumbstruck as she looks at you.
Hi, Lyris.
She walks slowly towards you. She reaches out a beautifully manicured hand, touches your face, and then a smile blossoms on her face, and she chuckles, and she says, "You're alive." And then she faints. I rolled a nat 1 on the con save. I'm so sorry.
I catch her.
When the dice tell a story, they tell it. She just like and you put your arms out and you catch her. And
Sunflower grabs like a satay and like puts it under her.
I love the idea of like Sunflower not even moving, just grabbing with one hand a chaise long and just whipping it round. So yes, Sunflower, you move this couch into position, and Lorelei, I know your strength score. You can move it. I know your strength. You move her up and you place her on the chaise long. It's not like she's went unconscious. It's more like a, you know, blood rush to the head, you faint, and then like, after a couple of seconds you're coming out, and she's like coming out.
Okay.
Even as she's blinking the kind of bloodiness out, she's locked onto you.
Okay.
This isn't a dream.
No, I don't think it is. No, I think I would know if it was a dream. It's not a dream.
If anything has cleared it up, it's that right there. You're alive.
You thought I wasn't?
Well, of course I thought that. I looked for you.
You did?
I could I have like a glass of water or something? This is very strange, and I feel honestly like I'm about to throw up.
I'm assuming there was a pitcher of water and some glasses left, correct?
Yeah. There's like fruit juices, tea, and all that kind of jazz that's been arranged.
All right, Sierra's gonna pour some water and hand her a glass.
She takes and thank you. And then she drinks and she puts it down. Lorelei, I looked for you for months. Months.
I waited. Every day. In the temple. I waited.
In the what temple?
The Raven Queen Temple.
In Shawmont. But no, that's impossible. When I got to Shawmont, I asked for help from every temple I could get into. One of the few I could get to where I was permitted to speak to someone was the Temple of the Raven Queen, and they said they didn't find anything.
Who did you talk to?
Lorelei, it was a long time ago. I don't remember names. There was a woman, a drow woman, but she answered to a was he a tabaxi? No, he wasn't. He was a Leonin, but very strange. He had black fur, and he got a bunch of what I assumed to be paladins, and they went out looking. They came back like a week or two later. They said they never found anything. They said they found the remains of the wagons, and they found the bodies, but they didn't see a body that fitted your description. They didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
I recognize who she's talking about.
Oh yeah, you hella know. She's talking about Night Chat. She's talking about Night Chat. The Night Chaplain.
What about the drow woman? Because I knew she was talking about the Night.
There's so many priestesses that have come and gone.
Okay.
And one of the few places that drow who abandoned the culture of the Underdark and came up to the surface, one of the few places they could go without really being judged, was the Temple of the Raven Queen. So that could be anybody. That could just be like one of the acolytes that they spoke to who directed them to the Night Chaplain.
Yeah. Okay. Lorelei is just like,
On you go.
yeah, you talked to the Night Chaplain. How long after Wave West was this?
She's going to go to speak and then suddenly frown. And like, I'm not sure, it's quite cloudy. I know that I walked around Shawmont for 2 or 3 weeks. And then when they came back, how long was it before they came back?
I think at that point, Sierra may step forward
Okay.
and look to Lorelei, and then to their sister. I may be able to help track down some of those memories, but I would need your permission in order to do so. I won't do anything unless you say. I think someone may have messed with your memories on
Astrid,
this
go get Mummy.
specific subject.
Yeah, I think I know who.
Elyrus is going to look at you, Lorelei, as if like, is this safe?
These are my friends. This is Sierra and Sunflower and Alice. It's your decision if you want to do that. You don't have to. I think
It is
I
just an
know who-
offer.
Yeah, I think I know. I think I know who did this.
She will look to you, Sierra, and she will nod.
She's sitting on like a chair, right?
She's on like a chaise, like I believe, Sunflower, you said you pulled out like one of the smaller settee things, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like a little
That like little bit of like long bench like thing with the
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a,
yeah.
like,
with
like a
little,
chaise longue.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I think Sierra is going to sit down next to her. And then cast Detect Thoughts. And see if I can't push past the fog on that particular subject. I'll roll whatever you need me to.
Oh no, it's not. So you probe deeper into her mind. She will willingly fail the saving throw, which means you get in. But as you get in, you only see what she sees, and around the memories of that time, there's loads of this dark black fog.
Okay.
You can make an Arcana check if you like, Sierra.
Okay, and then I also am going to push to a certain, like...
If this is who I think it is, I'm gonna be so mad.
That was only a 17.
So on the Arcana check, you can tell what this is. You can't tell what level or how powerful it is that it was done. But on a 17, I'll give you that she's had the Modify Memory spell used.
Mm-hmm.
So, while she may, but it's been very cleverly done because the modifying memory, it hasn't changed any of the memories. It's just jiggled the timing around.
Of course it has.
Okay. I'm gonna push to the memory of the Leonin and the Drow that she met.
Okay.
And then kind of go forward from there to see if I can pinpoint when the spell might have been cast on her.
Okay, so the way Modify Memory works is that wouldn't be possible, Sierra, because they've modified how her series of how chronologically the series of events work to her. So you can't figure out when it would, because as far as you're looking at it, it could have been cast in the middle of this string of memories that have been affected, because that's how it's been all jumbled about.
Okay.
So there's no way to see that, I'm afraid. Great use of the spell. It's just not possible in this particular time.
No, you're fine.
You would have to remove the Modify Memory first.
I don't think I have anything that could do that. I doubt Counterspell would count because it's only when spells are being
So
cast.
when it's cast, I'm afraid. You would need something like, from what you're looking at, you need something like, you could try Dispel Magic. You could utilize, if you have access to it, one of the restorations. See which one would work. Lesser or greater, up to you to decide.
I mean, I should have both of them, shouldn't I?
I believe you should have at least lesser restoration. Wait, how many levels of cleric do you have?
I have, sorry, 1 sec, 12 levels of cleric.
You should have greater restoration at that point.
I do have greater restoration.
So, if Sierra wants to share that information, that it's a modify memory, you would have enough information. You could go, I can try greater restoration.
Yeah.
I would put the Detect Thoughts and then looked between the siblings and go, It's clear to me that she has had her memories modified by a spell. I have tried to push in deeper, try to pinpoint where that spell might have been cast, but even then it's foggy for me. I cannot pinpoint a time or who may have cast that spell on her. I don't have the magic. I don't have the magics to dispel it.
I might have something. If you wouldn't mind, would you let me try?
That would be up to her. And Sierra's going to stand up and step away.
Sunflower will kneel next to her and she goes, I have a spell. I could try it and it might help. I just have to touch you, if that's alright.
Worst case scenario, you just feel really good.
As you say that, her hand immediately goes and she grabs onto your hand, Lorelei. But she grabs onto it like the way you grab onto somebody's hand at the dentist. And then she'll look at you, Sunflower, and she'll nod.
Okay, so Sunflower is going to, first of all, just kind of start to reach out and be like, do you have a preference of where? With the shoulder, or the hand, or...
She'll offer you her other hand.
Okay, she'll gently place her palm on Lyris's palm, and she's going to cast Greater Restoration.
When you cast the Greater Restoration, there's a gasp from her, as Greater Restoration will remove the modified memory. And she starts to walk through. She starts to say to you, I remember now. I remember how it all, I remember, the timeline of everything. When you guys got told to run, she did. But she fell down a ravine. Bumped her noggin, out cold. When she eventually reached Shoremont, it had been a number of days after that had happened. Like she said, she went to many different temples. Temples to, the Church of the Light. She went to them. She went to a group known as the Order of the Axe and Flame. Sunflower, you would know of them because Mork is currently their commanding officer.
Because my husband runs it.
She went to so many different groups, and all of them kind of sent out people that came back and was like, we can't find what you're talking about. When she eventually went to the Temple of the Raven Queen, she spoke to what, as she describes it, Lorelei, you recognise to be just an acolyte. Just one of they might very well be a high priestess now, but at the time they were just an acolyte who led her to the chamber of the Knight Chaplains, where you were judged as the champion of the Raven Queen.
Yep.
Where she spoke to who you now understand to be Knight Chaplain Nocturne.
Yep. That fucking person.
But it's after that, she describes something that's a bit strange to you. The large back wall of the Knight Chaplain's chamber, that looks like a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
After she spoke to Knight Chaplain Nocturne, she talks about him taking her through the mirror. And he told her that she had to meet with one more person so they could discern the truth of her statement. And she describes sitting in front of a strange masked man who had a kind voice, but it looked like he was crying black tears. And
that's not who I thought it was.
She got upset, and he offered her, a glass of water. But the water was black. and he told her that it was water that would calm her nerves, and she drank it, and that's when that's when you can see the modified memory was attached to that water. The next memory you have is of her, again, wandering around Shoremont until eventually a man dressed in grey approached her, rags and such, and offered her some food. And then when she said that, she couldn't remember much of anything, he took her to the garden. And the rest from there is history. But, sorry, I just realised at the beginning of this, I think I might have said something wrong. It was a couple of weeks before she ended up in Shoremont.
So I was already fucking at the temple. God,
but what happened in that gap of time was just her. She went back, couldn't find anybody else at the site, but that could have been for any number of reasons. That she got back there and she looked at it just from like a bush and couldn't see anybody, or maybe she did an investigation and you'd already been taken there. You don't know. But what you do know is that she was in Shoremont, and somebody, from what it sounds like, Night Chaplain Nocturne was working with somebody to, for some reason, cover up what had happened. I will say this as well, because I think I know where you were going with I know who did this. There was no mention at all of anybody in her descriptions that matched the description of Master Julius.
No, I didn't. I thought it was the Raven Queen.
Ah, honestly. Right, okay, cool.
I thought it was the fucking Raven Queen. No, but it's Kessler. That's cool. Lorelei hears all this and is just, for everybody, you see the anger just on their face. And that is not an emotion that they show typically. And they're just like, no, that's... They kept you from me. I was already there. I'd been there for weeks.
You were that close all this time? I didn't even know. After a few years, I even hired like investigators and stuff to come and look for you, and nobody found anything.
Well, I wasn't really allowed to leave the temple. Why? Why would they do this?
I have no idea.
I waited every day for months for you and Dad. And neither of you ever showed up, so I just thought that you didn't want me anymore.
Her hand that she has in yours squeezes, and she will say, there has never been a day that would not have been better without my sister.
Technically, I'm not your sister anymore.
Oh, brother?
Sibling.
Sibling, okay. The point still stands.
I just... Why? She looks at the rest of you. Why would he do this?
Cassidy's, I mean, he's... I could say something more diplomatic, but he's mostly just evil. He might have seen something in you that could have played into his plans. And something's just going to occur to her for a second, and she's just going to be like, you don't think the Kessleys and the Raven Queen have something to do with each other, do you?
I don't know. I mean, someone is pretending to be the Raven Queen right now. I don't know who. But that's why we'll look back at Eliris and go, part of the reason I asked you out here is because I have to warn you.
Warn me about what?
There. Oh, I feel like there's so much I have to tell you. I'm not a part of the temple anymore. I left to try to find this artifact of the Raven Queen because I wanted to bring it back to prove to all of them that I could do this. Then I was champion of the Raven Queen. And then I broke my pact.
And now people are out hunting for you because you turned your back on her.
Yeah, but it's not her telling them to do that. It's somebody disguising themselves
Somebody
as her.
who's telling people to do things, and they're so blinded by their religion that they're just taking it blindly.
Yeah.
She has this smile on her face, almost like recognition. I've heard that story before. I think we have to go back to Shawmont. There's somebody you need to meet.
Oh.
Slight heads up and warning. He's a friend of mine.
Okay.
He's quite strange.
Okay.
But he is nice. He really is. But he's told me the exact same story.
There's a light bulb of recognition. What's his name?
So, his
What does he go by?
he goes by either Crow or Corvus, depending on who you are. But I get to call him Crow.
I know who he is.
How?
Lorelei watched this and goes, "Well, his brother's my partner, so."
Like partner in crime, or
No, like romantic partner. Like I love him.
half an hour ago I was an only child and an orphan, and now my sibling is in love with someone.
Yeah. I think you'd really like him. His name's Raven. He has a cool hat. He shoots guns. He talks kind of funny.
Crow does tattoos, and she lifts her arm up and waves her hand, and suddenly she is like inked up. Like she has like sleeves, chest work, neck work, back work. Like she is covered to the nines in tattoos.
Wow, they're even prettier in person.
And
then Lorelei's like, oh.
As opposed to what?
I've known where you are for a little bit, and sometimes, not often. I think I've done it twice. How much do you know about magic?
A decent bit. I know a little bit.
I've scryed on you a couple times.
Oh. Oh yes, I haven't had that portion completed yet. And there's like a blank spot on this part of her arm here.
I'm sorry.
how much did you see?
Looks around at the room. Do you want me to talk about it in front of them? I trust them. But
We can
that's
leave
your call.
if you're uncomfortable
It's your
with this.
call.
Think Sierra mentioned food that I could help her
Yes. I bought food in the town. Sunflower, would you like to help me?
I have been very, very good at cooking. I think I should help you cook.
All right. With that, Sierra's going.
Elyrus will smile at you both and kind of mouth the words like.
I'm sure we're both just like nodding as Sierra's pushing Sunflower out the door.
Sunflower gives the double thumbs up. You don't have to push me out. That was good.
At which point, Elyrus is going to turn to you, Lorelei. She's going to take both your hands, and she's going to say, "Okay, start at the beginning."
Like from when we got separated, or like what I've seen from you?
Let's go from the very beginning, and then we can fill in each other's blanks.
Okay. I mean, and then Lorelei would explain. I was with Mom when the attack happened. I watched her die. I ran. I got mixed in with a group of people, and then I got lost in the mountains, and I was found by the priests of the Raven Queen. They took me back to the temple. That's where I've been for the last 16 years. I was raised in that temple, and then I left and would detail like their adventures and meeting the group and the things that they've done and becoming the champion, and then and meeting Raven and breaking their pact, and just honestly everything. And then we came here.
She will fill in her portion of it. But what I'd like to do is, because I'm aware we are at the point of where I believe that we have to come to an end here at this time. This is the time. So I don't want to rush this. I want to give this the time that it deserves. So what I'd like to do, if everybody's okay with, I'd like to just draw a line there. Okay, and we'll wrap that for today's session. I'm not going to give an after credits scene because we're going to leave it here, and we're going to pick up straight next session with Elyrus giving their series of events. Okay? Fantastic work to all of my players today with the RP. It's been great. I didn't cry at all. If you like what you've seen here today, folks, please do come and check out our other sessions. You can see all of our other... Astrid, please stop. Right, okay, come on up then. You can see all the details of all of our other sessions by going and checking out our social medias. They are at World Tree Quests on almost every other social media. So do go and check them out. The ones that we're on most is Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. I'm currently getting somebody to translate a bunch of clips and stuff that we've had sent to us into the TikTok format. So they'll be going up on the TikTok page soon. I'm now going to pass over to my players and let them plug their beautiful selves. Morgan, is there anything you would like to plug at all?
Yes, you can catch me Wednesday nights at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time over on the Dyson Autism Twitch channel as a part of the New Rawlith campaign, a 1920s inspired D&D campaign. That's twitch.tv/Dyson Autism. It's great. Bran has guested in that campaign before. It's a really fun time. It's really intense. You can also find me on the Pick Your Poison Production YouTube channel. I do the Roguelike Rumbles, which are live, interactive D&D live shows. Think medieval times meets player versus player combat, seeing who's going to be the champion. I also do the Rumble Ventures over there, which are little one-shots within the world of the Rumbles in Las Asimas, seeing what do these Rumblers get up to when they're not trying to kill each other. And I also do Dreadful over there as well, which is a horror-themed TTRPG stream, kind of like college-aged Scooby-Doo gang. But we do play a different horror-themed TTRPG every time we play. So it's same characters, different universes. Very, very cool, very, very fun. Check them out, support them. They're super cool company. I love getting to work with them. I am going to be in a Daggerheart one-shot over on the Pluto Cleric channel. Very excited about that. If you would like details on that, keep an eye out on my socials. You can follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Threads, Blue Sky, all at Attack on Morgan. If you're going to be at the Pleasure Renaissance Fair in Irwindale, California tomorrow, I'll be there celebrating my birthday. If you see me, you can say hi. I'll be there a couple other times throughout the rest of Ren Fair season, so if you see me there, you're welcome to say hi. It's a very cool Ren Fair. I love it. I will also be at Gen Con in August. One panel that I am doing has been confirmed. I'm waiting on 2 other confirmations, but obviously as soon as those updates will be posted, I will also be cosplaying all 4 days. So if you see me there, please say hi. If you would like to nominate me for the Crit Awards for Best D&D Player, that would be pretty cool. Crit Award nominations are open up until sometime in May. The end of May?
I think it's
the beginning of May?
I think it's the end of May.
I don't know. Sometime in May. If you would like to nominate Girl Squad for Best Series, you can. If you would like to nominate Bran for Best DM, you absolutely can. If you'd like to nominate AK or Alana for Best D&D Player, you can. Nominate people. It's a really cool thing, and I think everybody in this space deserves recognition and to be celebrated. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that's it for me. Yeah, there's something else, but I can't announce it yet. Yeah, that's everything.
We always love those little announcements. There's something else, but I can't tell you yet. Fantastic, thank you much. Go and follow Morgan at all those wonderful things. And yes, definitely, if you are voting in the Crit Awards, do consider our lovely Morgan and our lovely AK and our lovely Alana for any and all awards that you might want to do. I've just seen you have a star chart, Alana. I have one of those. Well, we're at that. Alana, anything that you want to plug at all?
First of all, this star chart is the night sky the night me and my husband got married.
Ours is the night we met.
It was my, I think, first anniversary gift to him. I'm on most platforms as AlanaPon47, so you can pretty much find me anywhere. I'm currently in the process of moving, so I won't be putting up too much new content, but you know, maybe once I move, I'll get back into stuff. But I wrote a book. It is a spicy alien romance novella. It's funny, it's steamy. It's called Rescuing Ruka. It's on Amazon. I've made dice in the past, and once again, this is another thing that will probably have to wait until I move into my new house, because everything is packed up. But hopefully once that's all settled, I will open up the store again, and you can buy some dice. Everyone here, I think, has at least one set.
I have 8 sets. They have their own dice bag. They have their own.
I didn't realize I made you that many.
I have 3.
You've made me. You've made me 4. I won.
Oh no, I have 4.
You've made me 4. I won 1, and I bought 3.
Oh dang! Okay.
Because you made me 2 Sierra dice.
Because I remember
when the first one came out weird.
When you were starting out, you just sent me a bunch of dice and was like, "Yeah," and then you made sharper ones, and then said, "Hey, that dice set you like, I made them, but they're sharper." And I was like, "Cool, I'll buy them."
I think I was just trying to buy people's friendship at that point, so that's
this one is like strawberry lemonade.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Ilana made these.
I still use the Davy Jones Locker dice as my necromancy only dice.
Nice. But yeah, so hopefully I will be opening that Etsy shop back up. It's Roguish Relics. But it probably won't be for a couple of months, just while we get settled in the new house. But that's it. Yeah, book, dice, AlanaPon47.
Go and check out Alana, especially on the Rescuing Ruka book, because like you said, if you can get a couple sales on that, you're going to write a sequel.
The sequel's written. I'm gonna publish the sequel if I get more sales on it. You
could also nominate Alana for best dice maker for the Crit Awards.
Is that an actual like?
Yeah, it's an actual category.
That is an actual category.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. Sure.
Do it.
Alana makes great dice. I have 4 sets.
Phenomenal dice. And last and most certainly not least, AK.
Hello, it's me, the Alaskan Warlock, causer of chaos, lover of illithids. I don't have anything to pass. I need to start streaming again, and I keep forgetting. So if you want to follow me here on Twitch at AK Warlock, wouldn't mind it. I haven't streamed in a while, and I need to get back into it. I just keep forgetting. So my content is normally just Chaos games, GTA RP, some Red Dead RP thrown in there. So yeah.
Fantastic. Definitely go and follow AK as well and consider all of them, as I said, for the Crit Awards. Other than that, if that's it for every one of my players, then that is it for me. So, thanks for coming to see us today, guys. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch. With me today, we've had my lovely cast. We have had Attack on Morgan, we've had AK Warlock, we've had Alana Pond 47, and earlier on we had Ellie the Small. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. Creepy houses are sometimes just creepy, okay? There's not really much you can do about it, alright? But hey, at least nobody's bathing in blood anymore. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.